Twitch chat. North Rexy Cubop, hey Zealous. And you got a night, hey Luke, hey Holy Ketchup, hey Galen. Howard Eat Hollow, hey Stampeezy. Bite me. It is, I think it's Ironclad. Yeah. Yeah. Hey Blazar, hey Jank Mage. Ironclad. We remove 2. Slime Boss Act. Bunch of elites to kill. Stiv Extreme. Thanks for the 3 months. Tim Peasy, thanks for the 82 months. Ironclad. Is that double louse fight so hard? Go headbutt, flame barrier, perfected strike. Can I just take a headbutt then? I don't know, having 1 flame barrier is nice. I'm gonna try a flame barrier. It is unfortunately a slime boss act. It's like the worst fight for it. Flame barrier, slightly better pick with defend, remove. Certainly perfected strike is a slightly worse pick with strike removed. Hey Poopa! It's going alright. Wild strike time? I'm gonna take a wild strike. I said I was gonna try taking a wild strike. Here we are with a chance to take wild strike. Seems like if I'm for realsies about trying to do that, I should do it. My day has just begun-ish. I don't know, I've been up for a bit, but I watched some puzzle videos on YouTube. I had some breakfast. I put on a load of laundry, sorry if you can hear that. I cut my finger on something and I'm not sure what. I seriously have no idea what I cut my finger on. I just like went around doing chores and stuff and then sat down my deck and my finger was bleeding. Like, what? Anyway. I'm dying. I think I may have just cut it when I sat down on my desk. I might have like hit my microphone at a weird angle or something. Who knows? What's the challenge? Enjoy playing Slay the Spire. I did not water a cactus. No. Take a cleave? We got, like, the bad cards. A cleave, a wild strike. Oh, look at that wild strike now. And then I draw like double wound. Wild strike's probably worse when you remove 2 from the whale, huh? Thinking about it slightly harder. Anyway, that's fine. I could take a perfected strike. hits for 16. I've got a Snecko Oil and a Liquid Memories. Those are both pretty good with Perfected Strike. Eh. Take another damage common. Norbert first. Ornithopter's fine. You take a True Grit to exhaust our wound. Take a Shrug. Slime Boss Act. Take a Thunderclap for Slime Boss. I think I'm okay. Ornithopter is like fine, but unfortunately doesn't help us win the fights at the moment. I think I meant to strike over to fun. I have it at 22 and then deal 18 to it. I think Bash and Perfected Strike are pretty similar. So this will deal 4 more, that will deal 6 more. So yeah, actually they're exactly similar, right? From what I can see, they end up with the enemy at exactly the same health. Cultist Pot seems helpful for killing stuff. I was just responding to a YouTube comment. Like, if Bludgeon's bad at the start of the run, when is it good? And the answer is like, never. However, we could take it here. It could be fun. I have a Snecko Oil. Let's try a Bludgeon. Zero cost to Bludgeon? I mean, that's pretty good. No? um... Oh, I just didn't play Wild Strike. Wow, okay. I think I'll still be okay. I should probably have played Wild Strike then. So I guess if I don't draw a Bludgeon, I don't kill it next turn. So actually it's pretty important not to play Wild Strike. I just do this. And this way I actually expect to leave the fight at higher health than if I had played Wild Strike. So an important part of Wild Strike is knowing not to play it. Take an Armament, take a Letter Opener. You thought it was intentional to avoid the wound. Yeah, it wasn't. But hey, I appreciate you. $17.23. If I hit it for 23, I don't kill it next turn. If I hit it for 30, I kill it next turn? Unless I miss. Oh wait, if I can hit it for 30 to kill it next turn, I can definitely hit it for 32 to kill it next turn. Alright, Bludgeon, let's go. What? I don't think I'm taking 2 copies of Armaments. I don't think I'm taking Twin Strike just for this Perfected Strike either. Let's save Cultist Pot for Slime Boss. Ouch. Pretty sure you're meant to take Impervious. Flame Barrier's been pretty decent so far. Got a lot of sustain in relics. Shrug got a bit better when I picked up a letter up there. It's hard for me to play 3 skills though. I kind of want a Chrysalis here. Oh, that's a lot of wounds. I sure thought Cleave upgraded to 12. Deep Breath versus Sentries. It doesn't sound incredible, no. I don't know that having like 3 wounds in your draw pile is that big a deal when you have 15 dazes anyway. Maybe it is though. Maybe it's like particularly bad because of all the copies of daze. Power through makes it less likely that you draw the dazes. There you go. Sounds pretty good when you put it like that. Okay, still chugging along. We've got a Mummified Hand. There's a Whirlwind, which is kind of the first good attack I've seen. Take an Intimidate with Letter Opener, but I'm still a long way away from 3 skills. I think I take a Whirlwind. Stop! Stop! I think I can get gold. Look at how much gold I have. Old coin, plus I didn't go to store this act. I don't think I want to be weak turn 1. In order to be able to take Runic Pyramid here, I kind of have to upgrade armaments, I think. I'm going to upgrade armaments. I guess I can do this, since I heal with Toy Ornithopter. It's just barely okay. A good turn. $37 puts it at 70. 95, 84. Wait, did I do the math wrong? 18 plus 11 is 29. That would put it at 78. Which is good. Okay. 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 FOD? I mean, I don't think I'm taking the other ones. My armaments plus might also let me take Fusion Hammer, maybe, kind of, a little bit. I don't know. Does Feed count as a good attack card? Probably. This deck could probably win with Joker. A lot of the things which would make it possible to win with Choker are already in place here. I've got some high impact cards. I have a feed, which means I don't ever really need an infinite, because 150 max HP or whatever will be enough to win without an infinite. I guess the one thing that isn't in place is I don't have any sort of scaling. Which means actually I could get to 150 max HP and still die without an infinite. Feed is a block card. I think Feed might specifically not be a block card, I don't know. I'm gonna try a Fusion Hammer. One thing that's kind of nice about Ironclad Infinites is they don't really need upgrades to work. It does feel like I should go rather, to a shop. But I don't have to go at the start of the act, I guess. I guess I could go all the way through here, I don't know. This path seems kind of mopey, like, eh. If I go this way, I get to die in glory. Can't my deck do that? I've got Impervious, I've got Whirlwind with a Strength Potion. I don't know. Maybe. Let's find out. Can I deal 48 with Strength Potion? Is that how the math works? That's awkward. Feed is more of a block card than most attacks. Okay. I think I have to agree. What's an Impervious this turn? Imagine on turn 1 playing a Bludgeon and then the Thieves leave with your money. Who Entropic Brew helps us act a lot. It is a good card. Or potion, rather, here. I get to go this way. I was gonna go this way, and if these two hallway fights were terrible, I could go this way and, like, bail out. I don't need to bail out with an Entropic Brew. We're good. Feed's doing real well so far. Holy shit. Okay. It's probably the right pick. That was a good card reward. This is embarrassing, but I thought I could play Flame Barrier Bludgeon. I'm not sure why. It's the first run of the day. So they'll be at 16. This is fine. New potion. Should I take a barricade? It's a curse, but it is a curse which does stuff late game. And I have a mummified hand. I should have played Dark Embrace last fight. Gotta do it. These potions aren't that helpful. Also, I absolutely did the thing where I click in the center of the screen at the end of the turn and just got really lucky not to click on anything. Someday I should stop doing that. Oh, fucking hell, Dark Embrace. It's fine. It's fine, I guess. The laundry's on, that's why you can hear stuff in the microphone. Sometimes I have to clean the clothes I wear upon my mortal body. Would that it were not so, and yet it is. This is my first time mentioning that I'm mortal. Well, now you know. Ouch. Maybe I should have drank that potion earlier for the damage it deals, huh? Alright, 1 bag of marbles. 1 rage plus, I think, goes in the deck. It's upgraded. Fortunately, it doesn't matter that much that I took a bunch of damage because I have a regal pillow and a fusion hammer, so I was always resting anyway. Take out Metallicize for later in the fight, maybe. Ouch. This is actually a pretty easy Act 2 so far. I might even get a feed. Oh. Never mind. I drew it turn 1, huh? I don't know if I've used feed a single time. One can attempt to make Sentinel good. I'm not sure that I am right now. I take a limit break with a Dark Embrace. I'm not sure why I would do that. I could skip. Skip seems like a good idea. I think we're still taking Strike Dummy. This fucker again. Okay. Think I need a spot weakness. Zoom any good? Zoom get some Pervious next turn? Could matter, didn't matter. I'm feeling my first feed of the run. Oh, it's upgraded. Oh, oh, oh. Who knew it could be done? I have a sundial now. I think I'm gonna take this shrug, given that I have a sundial now. That is a late game direction. Of sorts. Can I really not? What? Strength potion? Good, I got a new potion. It's fine. Inflame for killing automatons kind of interesting. I do have a nil raise, so I don't think I need to take the, like, so-so scaling powers. I think I can just find some sort of so-so scaling power at some point in the fight. This probably saves me a lot of health in this fight. Maybe it doesn't. Didn't get the bug or I fight 2 elites in a row. Do not speak ill of Snecko while fighting Snecko, one of the Slay the Spire commandments. Alright, we survived, despite Twitch chat's attempts to kill me. I found a Feel No Pain. I have 762 gold. This must be good. It's not very good. It's borderline unusable. I'm gonna buy an Impervious. I don't think I want a spoon here. I could also buy a Dreamcatcher, actually. I might do that. I've got enough money, and I am forced to rest at every campfire. So it will eventually add up to quite a few card rewards. Alright, the good news is I have enough gold for a shop next deck as well. I could have taken Singing Bowl. I figured I have a feed, which, like, surely at some point feed will work, right? I don't think I was meant to buy a Singing Bowl, but you can certainly buy a Singing Bowl if you want. Don't let me stop you. The amount that I never gave up on this feed, I always knew that it could do it. Okay, I found a pommel strike. So now I've got a shrug pommel. I could also take a dual wield for feed. That's kind of optimistic. I don't think don't think that's the feed that we have. That's for someone else's feed. I could recall here. Rest with Dreamcatcher. I think I'm okay with a Seeing Red. Dual wield for bludgeon. Dual wield does work okay with mummified hands sometimes. Seeing Red's like offering if you squint. I don't know if I'm convinced. That one's kind of pushing it. Where are Seeing Blue, Seeing Green, and Seeing Violet? Like in Slay the Spire or in the English language? Because I think both are reasonable questions. I guess I played that wrong, actually. There are so many ways to play wrong in this game. Violet is a trick color, and you can't actually see it. So Violet's not even a color. Like, Watcher's not a character, Violet's not a color. This is the world we live in. Feels bad. Maybe should have taken Dropkick? I don't know. Okay. Makes it a bit harder to feed. That's why it was giving me pause. Only impervious, thank you. What's my favorite body part? You'll understand when you're older. Alright, feed. Believe in you. How much? I can't. Letter Opener and Juggernaut. +3 though. Found a regen potion. Found an Exhume or a demon form. I do think Exhume's doing okay in this deck. And I don't think we need a demon form. But I need like a Burning Impact. But also just not dying for a really long time kind of works. I feel about 5 transforms. I feel somewhat positive about it. Got a Mummified Hands. I don't really need a Coffee Dripper. Also, it breaks my Dreamcatcher. Rude. I think I'd rather have 5 transforms than like 3 relics or whatever. I do have to path through the Super Elite as well, so I don't have pathing flexibility in Act 3. Another Impervious. Another Bludgeon. Pummel, Wild, Seversol. Can actually exhaust cards now. Sure, let's go shopping. If I play this, I can guaranteed play everything, I believe. Anti-consumeristic Darklings. How dare. Your favorite guaranteed Act 3 fight? I mean, who doesn't have a good time with the Darklings, right? I could absolutely stall here. Oh no, I think it's correct. I'm gonna say that's enough. I'm at -1 for max HP. Also, I didn't armaments my feed, so I guess there's that. I could take another Shrug to continue trying to make the Sundial better. I could take another Armaments. I don't actually have a Sundial Infinite right now. I need to upgrade a Pommel Strike in combat or find something from Nilry's that does it. But an Armaments would help me upgrade said Pommel Strike, perhaps. I think I'm just drawing 5 cards a turn a little bit too often for Armaments. I do have 3 copies of Impervious, so also maybe just taking a block card doesn't make much sense. Okay, I have 1 Exhume. I guess I'm looking for more Exhumes. If I was an animal, what species of animal would I be? I mean, the boring answer is human, right? That might be the correct answer. If not human, I think I would be a tree. I think I'd make a good tree. Not like in the hard redwood kind of way. Just like vibing. You don't think trees are animals? Well, we were starting with the premise that being a human also wasn't being an animal, so I think we discarded the idea that we were being zoologically correct or whatever pretty early on in the question. What mineral would I be? Water? Mineral water? Be an otter? Otters are okay. Should I wait? We've now reached the part of the run where if I want 3 max HP, I can wait. I think I'd rather just lose. I mean, I probably won't lose, right? But like, some very limited percentage of the time I lose because I didn't stall for... I actually should have gotten 8 max HP from those 2 remaining enemies, and instead I got 3. It's kind of like, who cares at this point? I'm not doing that. I have a place to be in 6 hours. It's just not happening. I'm not pretending that I'm playing perfectly, and yeah. I hope nobody is under the impression that I should be if it involves stalling for 30 minutes there. I could remove a card. If I did, it would be Wild Strike. Wild Strike tried its best. Or is it Perfected Strike, actually? Both kind of bad, huh? Ooh, or it could be Bludgeon. Bludgeon's pretty bad. Maybe it's Bludgeon. I don't know, let's remove something. Usually you cannot generate such cards during combat. You can generate Exhume in combat, and I already have a feed. You can also generate Dual Wield in combat. Whoops. Ow. You're boosted. Do people do boosting for Slay the Spire? Oh my god, could I do that? Could I be like, pay me and I will get your account to Ascension 20? You can just edit a save file. Seems easier to just edit the save file. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'd do, but I would charge for it. Calipers. Okay. The boot, whoops, misclicked. Didn't take it. I just take a True Grit. It's the first card I've gotten that can exhaust one of my attacks. Calipers does not make a barricade stop working, no. I should have played Rage first, maybe? Sundial. I should have just played Whirlwind. -1 damage. What am I doing? Disaster. Armaments should upgrade your burns. If only. If only the game were so generous. We have to try to win despite that not working. Imagine if you were a reviewer for the game and this was the first run you played and you're like just sitting here. Like, should I spend another 3 hours to get my 2 health? Armaments upgrades cards in your hand. For the rest of the fight. Appreciate you too, Bear. You're doing well. Apotheosis upgrades everything in your hand to draw pile, discard pile, and exhaust pile, I believe. Look. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing that. On the second thought. In theory, I should put Sundial at 2. But, like, if it doesn't just happen, it's not going to happen. Alright, cool. It did just happen. Whetstone. The bash upgrade. Standard. Apotheosis upgrading exhausted cards is wild. Well, it matters with Exhume and stuff, right? If I were to feed on this and then play Apotheosis and then I was going to Exhume my feed later, I would want the feed to be upgraded. If you Exhume your Exhume, you can't Exhume an Exhume. It's not allowed. The game won't let you. It is a bit strange that the game won't let you. There's no in the rules that it like explains that you can't do that. You can headbutt a headbutt. It's true. Yeah, they never, like, made a proper rule for why you can't Exhume and Exhume. Like, it should have super exhaust or something like that, you know? But it doesn't. Yes, one of the ways they keep card text short is by ignoring details. That is true. Make it a power. Exhume is so incredibly not a power. No! I could have gotten 3 feeds. So we got Nilri's feed. You cannot generate cards with the healing attribute within combats. Some of those. Oh, I can't play it. You know what? I'm just gonna do this. We get 1 less HP. Some of those are the cards that say that they heal you on them, and some of them are something else, and it's kind of weird. It was all very, like, late in development, because people were like, hey, I keep on playing runs where I spent 3 hours full healing with Nilri's Codex, and it isn't fun. Stuff like that. Madness with a bottled Dark Embrace. Is the run losable? Oh yeah. I could lose it. Could you not lose from here? I am not personally of the opinion that game devs making the optimal play unenjoyable solves the problem being unenjoyable. I think that's like some ludicrous nonsense that some like guy who sort of knows how to make games invented 30 years ago, and then other people who sort of know how to make games quoted a lot to like try to justify their game being bad. You should make the optimal play in your game enjoyable to play. I don't know. I don't know. Didn't I used to have a Feel No Pain? I guess I never played it. games will optimize the fun out of games simply because it is optimal. But also, you don't, like, it's possible for optimizing a game to be fun. Like, like it's fun to get better at chess for people who enjoy chess. There are a bunch of games where getting better at them isn't fun, and then the devs are just like, well, that's the player's fault. And they haven't been played for over 1,000 years because they suck. Anyway. Just my opinion. Damn it, armaments. Making a game both fun to optimize and fun to unoptimize is hard. Oh yeah, it's very hard. Tremendously hard. Making games is very difficult. I'm not saying I'm good at making games. I should have taken dual wield. What am I doing? The answer is I'm like dissociating while clicking cards in a run of Slay the Spire. Nothing has mattered for the last 30 minutes or whatever. You let them do it, they will remove the fun, so don't let them do it? No, that's exactly the opposite of the spirit of the quote. The quote is from someone who was explaining why they didn't fix a thing that was incredibly unenjoyable about their game. This is how you slay the spire. I have so many copies of armaments now. Come on. Oh my god. From Civilization dev Soren Johnson. I don't think that's the origination point of at least the quote I'm talking about. Also, the Civ devs have no fucking idea what they're doing. Good grief. I tried to look for this and I found a Reddit thread from 6 years ago asking where it was from, and nobody in the comments has said so, or said where it's from. Maybe I've hallucinated it. I don't know. Maybe it's not real. Do I ever take Neo's Lament? Sure. I linked where it's from above, but it isn't. It's a different quote. That's like a blog post by someone on a similar thing, but this is like, I think probably more than a decade after the quote that I'm thinking of. Holy shit, we did it. Take combust so the enemies will actually die. Interesting idea. Can't wait to do this again next floor. Don't worry, I'm sure the jawworms won't let us full heal. Wait, we're not even full healing? Whatever it is we're doing. We're doing like worse than full healing. We're like full healing plus Almrex HP goes up. They're such tiny enemies. Ooh, Pommel Plus. Okay. Now I have a slightly more accessible Sundial Infinite, but I mean, who cares? You are the best Slay the Spire player of all time, Plasma Orbs. Congratulations. We've all known that you had it in you. But these last few months, I really feel like you've unlocked something never seen before. Do I think Casey or Anthony is better at the game? I think Casey is on record saying he doesn't even like playing games like this, so I don't know. He's probably still good at it though. Casey is a very smart guy. Is this deck legally allowed to take damage? Yes. In fact, it needs to take damage so that Regal Pillow will feel good. Ashes. Okay. Now I deal some damage. Is that another upgraded Dark Embrace? Yeah, I like that more than Fiendfire. I don't know. Fiendfire is pretty good. I've got a Sever Soul and that other one, so you know what I mean. It's probably fine. Meow, thanks for 3 months. Hope you're doing well. I think the thing you get if you become the best Slay the Spire player is a private jet. So what we should actually do is look at who has a private jet and try to work out, like, one of them would tautologically be the best Slay the Spire player, right? Because it has to be someone who has a private jet. So it could be Taylor Swift. Yeah, a lot of immediate recognition that it might be Taylor Swift. I think we need to take a look at how good she is at Slay the Spire. The NEMRs. Shrug it off. Yes. Shrug it off. Shrug it off. Hello? Hello? Oh no. My slime is haunted. Hi! What happened, friend? Am I giving up anything for Lent? No. They're dismantling Spire 1 in preparation for Spire 2? Oh no. Not like this. Do you think we'll see the cards, like, doing the little, like, thing that Sauron does when the tower comes down? Looking concernedly at the ground as their corporeal forms cease to exist. I have played almost 10,000 hours of this game. 9,911. I got like 50 hours out of Into the Breach or something. It was fine. After 50 hours, I did feel like I was done. Should probably upgrade that shrug. Doesn't really matter. How many hours have I spent thinking about it but not actually playing? Oh, I have no idea. Like, there's no actual way to measure number of hours I've spent on this game. All I can tell you is what the Steam timer says. And then there's like, there is a difference between time spent playing and time spent thinking and time spent when I started this comment, it was meant to be insightful, but it just kind of isn't, so I'm just gonna stop. I don't know. There are like different ways in which I can engage with Slay the Spire, and depending on what someone means by their question, they might mean different things, I guess. Like, does coding a mod for Slay the Spire count as time spent on Slay the Spire or not? Probably. I don't know. Did I get all it was possible to get out of Into the Breach? There were people who played it longer, for sure. I got as much as I wanted to get out of it. A big obstacle for me with roguelikes is when the interesting part of the game is cumbersome to be a part of. I say as I play this run of Slay the Spire. I don't know, I just felt like in Into the Breach there was a lot of garbage time, I guess. Garbage time is the big concept. You want your time spent to be interesting. I haven't watched other people play Slay the Spire for fun in a very long time. The Slay the Spire community is kind of hostile to, I don't know, people being human beings, and yeah, makes me not spend a ton of time engaging with it outside of what I do on my own channel. Take that back, or else Jorbs must denounce himself. It is a shame, Tolran. I agree. I also wish the Slay the Spire community was easier to collaborate in. But it's not. Yeah, I like my community. Always felt like the game would thrive on collaboration. There's no tournament for the game, right? And that's very appealing to two different types of people who don't want collaboration. It's very appealing to people who don't want to compete. Like they just want to play a game and not have to play tournaments. It's kind of like the appeal of a single player game, right? And that doesn't really necessarily interface with whether they're good at the game or not. It's just like they don't want to play in a tournament. They've got better things to do with their time. They want to like try to go for some goofy achievement or set their own rules, or they want to play a game and just chat like with people and not like worry too much about the outcome of the run. People who want to do that are not necessarily bad at the game at all. They just like don't want to play competitive tournaments. That's why they're playing a single player game that doesn't have tournaments, which is fine. And then there are people who like are so competitive that they want to set the rules for tournaments their own way. They're like, I don't want to be part of Magic the Gathering's tournament spaces because I don't like how the Magic the Gathering rules are stated and the tournaments aren't to my liking and stuff, so I'm gonna go play a single player game and like set very precise exacting rules for how competition's going to work, and then everyone has to do exactly that. And like those people aren't bad at the game either. There's not really anything like super wrong with doing that if people want to compete that way. It's just like it's kind of hard for more than one person to want to compete exactly the same way, right? So then you get into issues where like one person's like, you have to do this to be really good at Slay the Spire, and another person's like, no, you have to do this, and then another person's like, no, you have to do this. And then the community is like, the person who does the thing I think's important is the best Slay the Spire player, and everyone else who thinks someone else is the best Slay the Spire is an idiot. And like, the game doesn't even have fucking tournaments. It's not a competitive game. But the resultant space from these things is that it's very hard to collaborate with anyone in Slay the Spire. Just kind of like, it's a single player game with no support for collaboration, right? Like, yeah. Is what it is. Oh, it does support competition in daily runs, but the leaderboards are just people who have cheated. The game also doesn't have anti-cheat. Yeah, I didn't even get into that. It is not hard to cheat at this game, so anytime that you do have some sort of competition about it, there's no actual way to enforce fair play. So the competition becomes a little iffy. This isn't a great start to the fight. Just take 50. Is that triple impervious? I did get a lot of copies of impervious this run. One of the interesting things, maybe, I don't know, I think it's interesting, is most people who play Slay the Spire don't want competition as players, right? Most people are just like doing their thing, vibing, playing their runs. And then like other people are, oh my god, this means you're like better than so-and-so, but like they've never gone to a tournament with so-and-so or whatever. Like, that is not part of their interest in playing Slay the Spire. They don't care. They're not trying to be better than so-and-so. And so the drive for competition in Slay the Spire is created by people who want to watch other people compete instead of created by people who want to compete with each other a lot. Which is kind of wild. Whereas, like, all the other places you see competition, there is, like, a reason the competitors want to compete, mostly. They're like, yeah, I wanted to go pro in League of Legends or something. I am being paid to be a professional athlete. Stuff like that. That's not happening here. I want to chill out and play runs of Slay the Spire, and then some other people might say, oh, he's really good. He's better than so-and-so and so. I don't care about so-and-so and so. I'm not trying to be better than them. I'm not playing a game where I'll ever compete in tournaments against them. These are all good cards. I'll take a Fiend Fire. It just exhausts more stuff, I don't know. You know, it's Super Kamiguru. Alright, I didn't die in the first 3 turns, so I probably won. Slay the Spire is the main game I played because I think all games are like pretty similar. You're just trying to weigh cost-benefit analysis kind of things against each other. And Slay the Spire is the one that, for me, lets me do that in the most interesting way. Like, the interface is smooth, the decision-making is fairly consistently interesting. Hey, Bruays! And mostly what I want to do as a content creator is show people who are interested in games like that how cool they can be. So Slay the Spire gives me the chance to show people like, oh, you can do this really creative thing that you might not have thought of, and then that leads to this and this and this, and isn't that fun? That's mostly why I play Slay the Spire over other things. I should take a Prismatic Shard more. I have not tended to find that Prismatic Shard leads to a better density of interesting decision making. What I'm trying to say is that Relic's very bad. This fight is a little bit scuffed. I think I'm okay. You saw a YouTube video that said it was good recently. Interesting. That is the sort of thing YouTube Jorbs would say. That fucking guy. One offering. Should do it. I like one of your onion rings. Sure. Sounds good to me. GG. Well, we won an Ironclad run. I'm not sure it left me with a desire to win more Ironclad runs, to be honest. I might go back to losing them. That, like, took a long time. I have to find my spreadsheet to add the stuff. Ironclad. 124.47. Still under an hour and a half. When was the inflection point in this round? Was it when I took Bludgeon? Oh no, I removed Bludgeon. We don't get to... I should have removed this one, so we could enjoy the first one's contribution to the deck. I think it was in Act 1. We call this Feed Pile, and say 4 times Act 1, Elite 2, big number cards to feed. Something like that. Why does Toy Ornithopter heal? Well, it's a toy, so maybe it's like reminding you of being a kid and like the pleasant beverages you drank back then, which gave you some energy. It's an inflection point when the deck gains an identity. I don't know what it is. It's just something. I just say something. Does Mr. the Missile Man feel a sense of pride and accomplishment when he wins via exhaust strategies? Maybe. It is not rigidly defined. It's kind of a vibes thing. Took a long break from Slay the Spire, now you struggle to build decks that scale into Act 2. One way to fix that is to just focus on taking a card that's good right now over and over again. That largely results in your deck scaling into Act 2. Just Slay the Spire would I like to have make me dinner? Okay, if Silent cooked me something, I would suspect it was poisoned. I don't think we can trust that. Defect is a robot, which on the one hand, like, probably doesn't understand taste, but on the other hand, a lot of the things involved in cooking food are mechanical. So maybe it would be, like, really good at cooking something because it was so finely attuned to how the machines involved in cooking worked. Don't know. Watcher? I don't think Watcher has ever prepared a meal in her life. I think she just, like, eats, I don't know, the bodies of her enemies or something. Just raw. I guess we're down to Ironclad. Ironclad's the only good option. Everybody else is worse than Skip, so we're gonna pick Ironclad. Ironclad literally eats his enemies raw? That's a good point. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Okay, maybe Defect then. Maybe Defect. I did say Defect might be better than Skip, didn't I? $100Gs. Unfortunately, there's no shop. I mean, there's this, but that is gross. So, this is a somewhat bad whale. We can take a curse and get a rare colorless card. I do think Silent likes rare colorless card better than other characters do. think she like benefits a little bit more from all the card draw types of ones, and Sadistic Nature is kind of pickable, and Panache is kind of pickable. They're both only kind of pickable, but they're better than Skip. I don't know that Panache is great with a curse in your deck as well. That's starting to put a lot of demands on it. I'm just going to transform the card, I think. Nothing super wrong with that. Bombardings of 44 months. Usually in a Guardian Act, I would transform Strike. But I kind of want an early Elite. So maybe I transform a Defend here. Infinite Blades. Alright. Is it worth it to go this way? Not really, you just like miss this Elite at the end of the act. So I might as well just plan to go this way. Which means I can take this path, which is 3 hallways into 3 hallways, 2 question marks, a campfire into an Elite. It's like usually pretty safe. There's even a massive high roll to go that way, but that's like a pretty, that would require this to be, I don't even know, Orichalcum or something. We're not expecting that to happen. Oh? That Tactician sure is a curse right now. Yeah, I don't think we take it. This is Sucker Punch or Skip. I think we do take this. It's kind of surprisingly low risk there. If it ends up being bad, I can just skip the first Elite and it's kinda fine. Tori's okay. Tori. 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 I can't, like... I looked up how to pronounce this and found out I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I'm not sure that that resulted in me being able to pronounce it correctly. Bouncing Flask early over Acro, I think is fine. -1 health. Beat of Death is not attack damage now. With a Bouncing Flask, a leg sweep starts to look pretty good pretty quickly. Could also take a dash. Dash is so much worse than leg sweep. I don't really like understand how it's so much worse than leg sweep, but it is. Remove strike. It's a cheap dagger throw, or we just take maybe a poison or power potion. Seems okay. Is the plan to not run into Knob? I have 2 potions and an upgraded Bouncing Flask. I'm fine against Knob. I'm pretty sure... Guess I'm not sure. Which other power was I thinking about other than 1,000 cuts there? I think I was just thinking. Just like, full stop. Have I ever finished a silent run after proccing 1,000 cuts exactly 1,000 times? Maybe. If I had played Defend there, I would have taken 1 damage, and if I played Survivor, I would have taken 1 damage. So I clicked on the 1, which didn't require me to also discard a card. Not that, like, discarding a card was worse, it just required me to click another button. Alright. Not really the best fight for Bouncing Flask, but it got us there. It liked to bounce on the same one over and over again. That somehow sounds inappropriate. I don't know. Tools of the trade? Get a little bit of everything. 1 Bouncing Flask, 1 Infinite Blades, 1 Tools of the Trade. Works for me. I kind of need something to upgrade, and I don't know. Don't really have much. This becomes a thing I can upgrade. Do I click on Ornamental Fans? Probably. I take a Blade Dance at the moment, I guess. Don't think I click on that one. This is quite a bad floor. I guess I'm losing my gold, and actually, after that I'm kind of fine. Hopefully it only attacks me twice. Thank you, Dea, for 80 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're well. Thank you, Thatch Roofed Cottage, for 50 months. Your prime source of unbiased Spire news. Glad I could be that for you. Okay, I could take an accuracy, and at some point we actually start to just have too many different things. I should pick one, right? I do kind of hate Quick Slash. You know, this isn't a bad heal hook, somehow. What if I took a heal hook? Then I could spend the entire rest of the run lamenting that I'd taken a heal hook. It is good here, though. I've got a leg sweep, a neutralize, and an ornamental fan. It's regularly blocking 4. Isn't accuracy the same thing as my infinite blades? I don't know what that means. No, they're different cards. Good conversation. By that slime. Low leg sweep. Okay, I found a Blade Dance. Now I wish I'd taken the accuracy. I don't think I'm currently skipping first Blade Dance with an Ornamental Fan. This deck is all over the fucking place. Piercing Whale's a good card. I could just take a Piercing Whale. I need more single target damage, I think. Fire Potion's better than Attack Potion on Silent. Generally true. Although if it ever weren't true, it would probably be with Ornamental Fan. Well. Why didn't I play Heal Hook there? I've been choosing not to deal damage to the enemy several times. A very confusing situation, to be sure. I could take a Deadly Poison. Heal Hook? Going hard? Surprising no one? How will I beat Gremlin Knob? I hope you're all embarrassed. I think I might save Fire Potion here with Eternal Feather. Seems like it would be useful in Act 2. I actually get to defend. Oh, I need to deal 16 and I can't. Alright, well, I guess I'm not saving Fire Potion then. That's fine. Should I still save Fire Potion? Too late. The defend was maybe out of line. Now I have an Artifor? Ah, I'm so confused. What does the deck want to do? You're embarrassed because you farted during smooches. Legit. I think a Deadly Poison. Ow. Ow. Just -10. Beat of the Death is the same type of damage as Thorns. Corpse Explosion. Alright, that is sufficient direction. Fuck. Ah! Oh no! Am I taking wrist plate? Ah! Oh my god. Silent doesn't care what the enemies are doing. Runic Dome, that is. I just kind of need extra energy. Got a bunch of 2-cost things to play. This might be a decent spot to get my super elite kill. Gets me 2 elites in the act. It gets me a lot of campfires. Like, it feels pretty safe. There's this path with 3 elites, but I don't feel like it's actually as safe as the path with a super elite. This fucking heal hook. Wow, it didn't take long before Runic Dome was bad. I guess it's actually extra bad with Torii. Alright, so I might be getting attacked for 31. Or I might be getting not attacked. God, Runic Dome's so bad. We'll never know. I would have to, like, replay the seed and not do the things that turn or something to find out. Tactician, Tools of the Trade. This is not setting up to be a deck that needs Tactician. This is looking like a deck which wins off Wraith Forms or Dexterities and Relics and Weak and Catalyst and stuff like that. That said, I did take a Tools of the Trade and upgrade it already, so, you know. I'm good. At least I'm not taking one yet. Alright, Paper Crane, cool. That does some work. When you boss swap into Runic Dome, you just give up. Respect. What are they looking for? 6 each or something? So if I play this, I take 1 less, but next turn. Still feels like a lot of basics are in this deck. Another Bouncing Flask. That's a lot of bounce. It's a lot of bounce. Sure. $12.30 kills this. Crippling Cloud would be a nice card here. I do have a Corpse Explosion, which makes it somewhat less important. This deck is so confused. I don't think I do that. I like my max HP. I have Feather for sustain. I don't really want +1 basic-ish attack either. Oh no. I'm not sure this is a good apotheosis. Sure, I'm taking it. Just not convinced it's good. I'm weak. You're weak? Yeah, I did already have a Blessing of the Forge. That was kind of the issue. Scrape is scary. Heel hook! Yes! I would have been fine without it. Well, it's fine. Incense burner. Okay. I can work with that. This deck could use a 5th energy. I think Omamori so Cursed Key doesn't curse me. I think I get to sacrifice here. I'm not 100% on it. Oh, the Gremlin Leader fight. Gremlin Leader fight's sketchy. Maybe I just do this and don't go to the Elite. I sure have enough relics already. I can just go this way. Would I still stream for you if you were a worm? Possible. I think it's pallets. It's hard for me to use belt here, because I don't know when I meant to use my potions. I lose because I greeted an Omamori charge. I didn't really greet an Omamori charge, I chose to gain 5 max HP. Omamori was only slightly related to that choice. So Book of Stabbing is easy. Gremlin Leader shouldn't be that hard. I'm gonna choose to believe in myself here. I paid 23 life for a half-eaten strawberry. Sure, something like that. Oh, heel hook. Every time I draw it, I'm just so happy. Big attack's kind of rude. Oh well. No surprise with Book of Stabbing intends. It doesn't tend to stab me. We don't actually know exactly what it's doing each turn, though. Like Sweep would have been a better upgrade. Ow. How do you deal 14? This is the wrong number for Incense Burner. For sure. Do I take a hallway fight with 19 health? I think I'll be okay. I'm sorry, is this the 420th fight or something? Is that what that says? Do they not realize how cringe they are? It's so cringe. Wow, that was a big hit. No potions. This is a pretty easy cowardice. Too bad. Sucking heel hook. Event's worse when you cowardice. It sure is. Okay, angry. Respect. Kinda don't have any powers. Okay, that was pretty good. Could do this, yeah. To try to have a better hand next turn. Whoops. Hyper Beam! I could use some copies of Acrobatics. Feel like we're in danger? Me too. Me too, friend. Alright, is that enough? 52. We go Bouncing Flask is 12, Blade Dance is 8, Strike is 6. I believe I kill it by... Oh no, I'm short. Short, right? Am I dead? Could draw into Survivor Plus and something else. Let me just make sure I'm doing the math right. So I have 52 damage on it from Bouncing Flask. I have 20 damage from Shivs, which turns into 8. So that would be 60 damage. Turns into 66 when I play Strike. Not enough. Why is Blade Dance 8? That's a pretty good question. It's attacking for 30? Is that right? So I have to back up into like Survivor Leg Sweep or something? I wonder if I win this fight if I don't play Infinite Blades. It feels kind of likely. I'm never playing Corpse Explosion this turn, right? Actually, that doesn't block, right? Damn. Jeep. Inadequately prepared. That's a pretty easy one if I spend another hour on the run. It's okay though. Like I lost because I didn't set instance burn up right. Alright. Rare colorless on defect is okay. We had a really strong Hand of Greed run recently, right? Cool. It's kind of nice spam to see what they're doing. Minus 2 HP plus 40 gold. That was a good turn 1. Or floor 1, rather. Do Hollow for Hand of Greed. Also for something that makes Frost Orbs, hopefully soon. Could I beat the game if I didn't see what cards I drew in combat? Eventually. I think it would take quite a long time, though. Okay. These have been 3 very good floors. I think we're still taking an FDL. I got so much gold that I can go to a shop. Which was kind of unexpected. Take an Ornithopter, just have a lot of health. Let's do that. I guess it's possible I would die of old age first. Ball lightning? Yeah. Already grabbed holograms. It's only one hand of greed this site. Too bad. I guess I take a Doom and Gloom for Hexaghost, maybe. I should have drank that next turn. Saving Flex Pot for like Gremlin Knob or something. Fight is a true test of my greed. Somewhat true, yes. I kind of wanted a Lightning Orb to hit this. That was kind of the point. Alright, let's just do this. Plus 60 gold? I don't know if that's happening. You have to not only choose to try to do it, but you also have to not to die before you have done it, right? And kind of tricky. Take a chill. Be happy with one of those. I'll pick up a Dreamcatcher. Effect likes card rewards, decent amount. Hand of Greed. No. Unlucky. Eternal Feather Fairy in a Bottle. Fascinating. Beep. Pick up Strike Dummy here. Gremlinob's hiding. It knows I have a Flex Potion. Cowardice. This time we get 60 gold. We get 20 gold. How about that? Maybe we get another 20. Nope. Frag. I think I loot plus. With Frozen Egg, card rewards seem pretty good. Maybe I should just attack that. Because I'm just going hollow hand of greed there next turn, right? Bullseye is okay. I don't think I'm into it. It's good damage, though. Mawbank breaks in order for me to get Abacus Core Surge card remove, maybe? I even do that? Second Hand of Greed? Always an option. Not always an option, actually. Usually, usually not an option, in fact. Let's buy a Core Surge. Now I kind of want to save my Flux Potion for Hexaghost. Nice. Why not on sale Creative AI? I don't even think I would put that card in my deck if it was free right now. And it wasn't free. It cost 80 gold. Cool-Headed seems good. Very weird to not take a Liquid Memories. I take Runic Pyramid. Do I need to upgrade Zap to take Runic Pyramid? Can I take Snecko Eye? Maybe. Probably not. Pandas wants Zap upgrade. Maybe Cool-Headed upgrade. When would I take it? Not then. There is an 8-hour video of me talking about Defect on my YouTube if you want. Creative AI is one of the ways to scale in a deck that needs it. Oh, cool. Didn't realize I had lethal there. Second Core Surge. First Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam Hand of Greed. Hyper Beam's kind of fine here. Got a Liquid Memories for it. Gets me through one elite fight. When you have the hand or the pot, it's so good. Huh? We go through a shop, kill an elite, get our health back, kill another thing, or skip it, get another shop. Super elite. Max HP slavers? How am I against max HP slavers? Probably one. This is the potion I discarded during a bottle 4. This should end up being an okay overclock. Should have had a, like, glacier or something. Yeah, but see what the enemy is doing is, like, helpful. Should try that more often. The capacitor is upgraded. Alright. Do I need a self-repair? I need a card remove. Is there a mechanical reason to core surge after plus size strength potion as opposed to before? Is that what I did? This deck should not need an infinite. Being offered like all the bait stuff. Medkit, sundial. Trying to work out if I need a self-repair right now. Need a sundial for infinite. That isn't true, and the thing I just said was that I didn't think I needed an infinite. Alright. Do one of these, and one of these, I think. I don't know if I need a cold snap. Don't know if I need a potion. I should take a potion. We gotta chill for hologram later. Oh, did I want to hologram chill? I sure didn't. Calendar is weak because it can only track half a day. That is a good point. I kind of want another self-repair. Angry defect run right now. think going directly into all the spooky fights, maybe it's not great. $38. It would be nice to get a hand of greed. Compile driver definitely goes on my deck. I've died to Book of Stabbing. This fucking enemy. I think we use both potions right now. Why does Book of Stabbing always kill me as defect? I've just like never in my entire life been like, what would help me beat Book of Stabbing? And then put it in my deck. I might be okay. Bullseye, Ball Lightning. That must be the most damage I have, right? Find out if it's enough. Good lord. Alright. Cool. Have I considered adding focus to my deck? That could have been a good idea. There was a Static Discharge in Act 1. I did not buy it. How's it going, Bernard? Buy a rare card as Watcher. I think it's probably better just to choose a card. There's double elite in the act, and I can just get it right at the end if I want. Gets me a bunch of upgrades. Try to get some cards. Savoring the Slay the Spire one send off. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Foreign Influence is a card you're allowed, and it can make Hand of Greed. Just saying. Just got a couch for your balcony. You can watch Jorbs on your balcony. Damn. I can't do that on my balcony. I suspect it was better to stay in Wrath. It didn't take damage and let me kill next turn more easily. Seems kind of possible that it didn't matter. Take a Crush Joints, first to vulnerable. Chucky L lost to the Book of Stabbing for the 17,000th time in its life. Take a Bowling Bash for, like, Sentries or something. I've already kind of got a lot of shitty attacks. We're looking for better cards now. I could go for the Super Elite, I guess. I'm gonna take a Bowling Bash. Flurry of Blues. What is Bowling Bash doing on my deck? The Watcher experience. An Empty Fist. I don't watch a ton of anime. I have seen Princess Mononoke. Probably something else. I watched some of Avatar. The Last Airbender. Simmering Fury is a very poor way into Wrath. It would be my second way into Wrath, though. I gotta get a card remove. So I think I'm just gonna go here, and maybe that just gives me a tantrum or something. Oh, Avatar, The Last Airbender doesn't count. I'm sorry. My bad. I'm not buying this. Fuck it. Who needs it? It's so expensive. We would, in theory, like Sense Burner on 3, maybe? That would mean not killing this turn. Okay. What? Okay. Good. Wait. Why aren't the other rewards like this? I think I take Mental Fortress. I want this on 3 again? Surely this time I can successfully put it on the right number. Do I want it on 3 now? Do I want it on 2 now? Or 4, rather. Turn 2. I want it to go on turn 2, against sentries, specifically. I think that's true. Wallop's okay. Sands of Time's kind of passable. I think I'll just take a Wallop. Ouch. I think it's called a synthesizer. We want Instance Burner on 3, yeah? I could leave an attack on top, maybe? Oop. TG Aroni. Nice. Lodger's fine. I think maybe we don't need to put more bad cards in the deck. I put several of those in the deck already. Issues, I have an 18 card deck with only 1 line to Wrath, so I'm going to be spending a lot of time looking at all these cards that could be dealing double damage and are not. And then sometimes I will do that. It's too angry. I think putting this on 5 is worth, like, a somewhat substantial chunk of health, actually. Omniscience. Omniscience works okay with Wallop, works okay with Mental Fortress. It's another way into Wrath in some spots. They gave me a Runic Pyramid. I'm gonna take a Runic Pyramid, I think. I do have a lot of basics. And I have quite a few, like, almost basics as well. And on my win rate percentage with Pyramid, 69%. No, I don't. I don't think stats like that mean very much, to be honest. Stats pot over ancient pot. Very good floor. Sands of Time Devotion, sure. Toinethopter, we'll take it. Does that look like a good apotheosis to anyone else? I don't know. There's other stuff. We go wild and take a shuriken. There's also a clockwork souvenir, which I don't hate, and there's a potion belt, which I don't hate. It would be nice to be able to card remove. I think that's, like, a strong enough reason not to take shuriken. Shuriken's pretty good here, though. Apotheosis is one way to make having so many basics in the deck less painful. I think this wins, this wins, this wins, this wins, this wins, this wins. So it's like, which one wins by slightly more than the others, I guess. Also somewhat, which thing do I feel like doing at the moment? Eve also wins. Very possible, very possible. I want an apotheosis. It's just fun. Shuriken's better YouTube clickbait? Maybe true. Maybe true. Omniscience on Devotion Plus last turn would have been kind of fun. Maybe I should have done that. Why did I pick up Devotion? It was from an event. Freg. Lesson learned? Fuck you, game. Man. That's just kind of mean. Apotheosis, you say? Would you like every upgrade? Incense Burner means it's actually pretty nice to get this attacking next turn. What was Defect's Egg? Book of Stabbing dropped it after defeating the Defect. So now I should have put Incense Burner on a better number. Seems like a lot of work now. I think probably 5 is just best. Boop. Lizard tail, talk to the hand plus. Okay. More upgrades. Good. What can't this character do? Love, maybe? Even that's a maybe. Again, it would be nice to put Instance Partner a better number. I don't think I got to this time. Watcher can absolutely lose. Watcher is actually able to lose quite convincingly. I just go double meditate. I don't know. What's left that this deck needs? Am I still in the easy fight pool? I guess I am. Wild. Yeah, are we? Yeah, the Act 2 easy fight pool is not, well, easy. It's maybe the best way to say it. It is so named. But one could rightly wonder at that naming. Five for Instance Burner, I think. Another flurry? In lieu of card draw, Flurry of Blows number 2 seems okay. I want this on 0. Or just an even number. Wait. This is my question mark. There's another fight. Okay, we want it on 5 then. Should be able to do that too. I fail? 4 then? Guess 4 is okay. Crescendo plus is our second Wrath entry. Let's do that. Could double Wallop, could double Vigilance. I don't think I have to Miracle a defend, do I? Yeah, I do. Hopefully we get a Shuriken with our double flurry. Look. Look. I've had enough of your guff. Do people still tell you that they've had enough of your guff, Twitch chat? I'm a fairly guffless individual, so I wouldn't know. I was meant to kill last turn and forgot. What does guff mean? I'm not an expert here. This is something that you have to look inside yourself to discover, I think. How do I, like, block next turn without killing it? Why do I not play Flurry of Blows? Oh my god. I guess why would I play Flurry of Blows? This may be the important question. Master Reality Plus. No, thank you. Why don't I play Guff of Blows? For switching stance, shouldn't I play it first? Why? I prefer Defect's second best card or Watcher's third. Huh? Am I using to remove Rushdown from the card pool? Just my mind. I should have played Flurry that time. Well, kind of. Did I? Oh, this has Apotheosis. Right. Guess I'm done. Automaton and I are practicing some restraint. Second devotion. Okay, okay. I mean, it's like a meme, but also it's kind of good. I should just take Volt. But it's kind of good. I'm gonna take Volt. Coffee Dripper, very free. Gotta go there. I wonder if any relic has reduced my enjoyment of the game more than Instance Burner. Like, not only does it make the fights boring because you can't die, but it also makes the fights boring because you have to sit in them forever, waiting for Instance Burner to be on the right number. I got a Rushdown plus there, for those of you who weren't paying attention to the screen for half a second. Okay, Runic Dome's up there for sure. That's a good point. Empty Mind Plus. I feel like once you have Rushdown, I don't know. It's not as good, right? I only have one Wrath entry, so we didn't win. I mean, we did win, but not because of Rushdown. We won for different reasons. Flurryblow's Plus. I could take another Crescendo with Rushdown and Mental Fortress. I think double Flurry is probably right. If you take too many of them, they start to be hard to actually draw anyway. Because you're drawing cards with Rushdown, and with Runic Pyramid you have stuff in your hand you don't want to play usually. I'm gonna get a question mark because it's more likely to be a card remove. This one is Mind Bloom. It's kind of like the opposite of a card remove. 2 normalities. I don't think I want that. I think I want this. Someone should rap on this beat. What's Eminem up to these days? Is he like being a dad or something adorable? Probably, yeah. What a guy. It is theoretically better to put this on a different number, but that's okay. We'll take an inner piece. Is meditate better or worse with pyramid? The issue with the question is, what does better or worse mean? It's actually kind of unclear. Oh, I was talking for 12. This is a super elite? Yo. Super. You're out of cheesecake. Can you get more? If you think that for something to be good, it has to make you win the run when you wouldn't have won otherwise. And for something to be bad, it has to make you lose the run when you wouldn't have lost otherwise. There's very weak signal in watcher runs because they kind of just win most of the time. No matter what you do. So that becomes the issue. I am not one of the developers of Slay the Spire 2. But if I were, I would have put more virtual reality stuff into it. I just think we already have enough PC games. What's the point of it being a PC game? Just wait for PC 2 to come out. Are they gonna do that? They're probably gonna do that, right? They're gonna make some sort of computer that doesn't have to have RAM or something. Indignation. I do have a rushdown. Take a look. Hand of Greed. Second Apotheosis. Alright, is Second Apotheosis good? I might take a Purity too. I could just take a Master of Strategy instead. Seems better. Second Apotheosis might be good. Apple II happened so long ago. There's an Apple II? I didn't know this. This is lore I was unaware of. You worked with VR development for 8 years. Yeah, will it be fun to use anytime soon? I tried to do VR. It's conceptually cool. Super Hot was really fun. every time I like sat down to do something with my VR headset, the system had been deprecated. Like, I don't know. If it's not going to be a part of my daily life and you're going to retire the technology every year, I'm gonna stop buying it. Still waiting, yeah. Oh, Beat Saber was good. I played a lot of Beat Saber and then my shoulders started hurting, and then I was like, another issue with this technology. That was not a great turn. Nice for Civ type game. It's an interesting thought. Try an escape room in VR? That sounds like it would be sweet. I could see myself getting into that. Like, it's definitely a thing that has lots of cool stuff you could do with it. I'm just realistically not going to use a VR headset more than, I don't know, like once a month or something. It's just not part of my daily life, and it's not going to be. And for that level of use, the fact that I've bought 2 VR headsets in my life and none of them work anymore seems like an issue. Blueprints, but in VR, that would be cool. I would like blueprints in VR. I tried to play Skyrim in VR. I remember that being a little bit weird for me for some reason. For whatever reason, I didn't like it as much. In Superhot, do you control your movement, or is the movement... Like, where you're standing is governed by the game, right? But you can, like, duck behind something as long as it is where you're standing. Because I feel like in Skyrim my issue was walking around. I just didn't enjoy walking around in VR. It ruined my immersion or whatever. Take a Tranquility. It's just more energy, basically. Need to be sitting in a mech for walking. The concept of Superhot is that you're playing through a scene and your movement determines how fast the scene progresses. And that was really fun, because, like, you weren't deciding where you moved exactly, you were just deciding how far off the ground you were as you moved, and where you shot as you were moving, and stuff like that. That was a lot of fun. Hey, Turning Gear. I have to put my laundry in the dryer after this run, chat. Don't let me forget, please. Otherwise, I will not have the shirt I want to wear for the concert tonight clean. I would like it to be clean. I think I'm just going to Omniscience Apotheosis. It's Kinda scuffed, but also seems fine. That's what I'm going to do. Eh. Nobody has ever shown up and been weird when I've said stuff like that before, but I don't know. I don't really know what the upside is, and the downside seems obvious. So I'd rather just not say. For me, when my partner got her first stalker email because of my job was when I was like, no, I'm gonna maybe be a little bit more private about my life at my job. I feel like I was pretty open about that stuff for a long time, and then, yeah, that happened and I was not anymore. We can talk about it tomorrow. That's fine. Yeah, I'm sure I'll have a good time haunted. Did I take damage this turn? Wow, I did. About. It just kind of comes with the job. It is what it is. What do I think about holographic concerts? I don't think I've ever been to a holographic concert. I really wanted to go to one at the Science Center here. They do like laser light shows. This has been going on for a long time, and I never did. Why did I never do that? I like wanted to do it. I don't remember if I like was making plans to do it. But there was definitely a moment in my life where I was like, that would be cool, I should do it. And then it never happened. I have played just barely carefully enough to not use Lizard Tail before Act 4. We'll take it. That seems like the optimal play, right? You don't actually want to, like... how to say this? You don't want to take no damage because that takes too long. You want to play in a way that takes exactly as much damage as you can afford. Without risking, like, losing late game because of it. Would love to see the gorillas. How are the gorillas doing? Minimum viable damage. Sure, something like that. Alright, so in theory, I would have wanted to kill this turn. but I didn't. How are we feeling about that? I think 5's okay, for instance, burner. You're really mad about it? I'm a little bit mad about it. I can't rest? When will my health ever return? It's like I have, oh my god, I have 600 health. Or 600 gold, rather. I have changed what I care about suddenly. What should I do with 600 gold? I'm so rich. Scrawl, not super great with Pyramid. I think I'm just gonna do this. Well, is that better than like Entropic Brew? Or Cauldron? Ooh, Cauldron? Entropic Brew is also 10 health, but it turns one of the potions into 2 potions as well. Kinda cool. I think if I buy this, it looks better on the run history page, because I have more max HP. You're like, whoa, that was a really strong run. Look at all the max HP he got. That makes sense to me. I don't know. Hair also makes Lizard Tail better. There you go. Found the line. Such a strong run. I have 83 max HP. Agree. Agree. That's probably the strongest thing about the run. Dropix 15 HP, but how much HP is the potion I would discard? If you start with that number and then subtract it from 15, you get how much value Entropic Brew would have added. This song presents an idea of whether people accidentally have sex with someone they don't want to have sex with, which feels foreign to me. I don't get it. Trips and falls happen all the time. Maybe that's the explanation. I've never been seduced. What does that even mean? That's not even a real thing, is it? What does it even mean? Okay, I put my thing on the right number for the heart fight. My seduction denier. But what does it mean? I just don't understand. What does it mean? What do you mean? Seduction? The people who are at the bar or club who, like, want to have sex with you aren't having sex with you despite not wanting to. They're there because they want to have sex. What a strange conversation I'm having right now. Dua Lipa is to blame. Subduction is when a tectonic plate slides under another. There's definitely sliding going on. Do we have to ban Dua Lipa from the channel? Dua Lipa medaled in high jump in 2008. At, like, the Olympics? Wait, what? Who is this woman? What does that mean? You just Dua Lipa? Good lord. I trusted you. I want you to know that. I trusted you and you betrayed that trust. I just do that. Kind of a bad next turn, huh? They always run out of prophylactics at the Olympics, presumably because all of the athletes are being seduced by someone somehow. Looks like I didn't remove enough cards to be properly infinite. That's okay. Why didn't I use my Dua Lipas here? I still might. Never know. Dua Lipa is an industry plant. The Albanian mob launders huge amounts of money through her until she cut ties with them. They invested huge amounts of money into her music and her image, so there is no suspicion. Oh. Good to know. I think I'm a big fan of conspiracy theories. I think that one just, like, it doesn't have, like, the pizzazz though. It's, like, slightly too racist. It's time to put the laundry in. I'll be right back. If you trace where money comes from for each thing you consume, you're guaranteed to go into an asylum at some point. When I was investigating publishers for my book, I looked at the major publishers. There are like 5, kinda. I think 3 of them were funded by gold that had been sequestered by the Nazis in World War II. And I was like, what? But it was just like true. It wasn't like hidden either. It was just like, this is where the company got its money. What? Anyway, that's the publishing industry, I guess. So we've come down on Dua Lipa is an insightful and well-spoken interviewer, a powerful musician, has some strange ideas about agency surrounding sexual encounters, and made $80 million when the Albanian mob invested in her music career. Where does that leave her? On like, is she a good person on aggregate? what? It's so hard to judge. Most people, it's like, this person likes their kids and played football in high school. And I just feel like I'm on more solid ground in terms of what that person is like. My laundry is in the dryer now, yeah. Oh, and she medaled in the Olympics. Sorry, I thought that one was a joke, but you're insisting that it's real? Okay. You don't think she wrote any rules? Yeah, I also kind of doubt that she wrote that. You can hear that I put the laundry in because it is going in the background. The noise gate probably stops that when I'm not talking, but when I am talking, you should be able to hear it. I'm not quite, like, I don't know, awake today or something. Perhaps this is the beginning of a gorgeous ironclad win streak. My strike is now an intimidate. Okay. If you can't hear it, that's awesome. That means my sound settings are a lot better than I think they are. I should be a voice actor. I think I could be a voice actor if I wanted to be a voice actor. I think there are ways that I could, like, get a role or whatever. One time, about 5 years ago, I asked chat to remind me about my laundry. And they finally stopped reminding me, like, sometime late last year. And so I thought it might be safe to ask for help again. But now that I've done it, you're going to keep reminding me for the next 4 years, aren't you? Do I use dryer balls? I didn't want to, but I went to the club and one of them talked to me in just a particular way, and then I started. That's a weird thing to put at the start of the world record ironclad streak with no context about what prior conversations have been going on. Oh well, let's take a carnage. Very angry lice. Sorry, I shouldn't spoil the result of the run, that's a good point. Second carnage. I don't hate Rampage. If anything, I would like to see Rampage succeed. I kind of hate it here, though. What if I just take it, though? I want to go double Carnage. Let's, I don't know. Why not? It's allowed. Bludgeon? Bludgeon's back. I took Bludgeon last run and it easily won me the run. Take a power through so I can play a Carnage and not take 17 damage. Honestly? Not bad, no? We're gonna do this now to reshuffle without wounds. Not bad at all. That was a bad hand. So Carnage hits for 27, and then we've got 12, and yeah, okay, we're good. It was a bad hand though. Well carnaged. Yeah, Quebeco. Rage is another one, which I like. I really do want to see Rage do well in life. I just don't want it in my deck. I don't know. I can take a Rage later if it's good. Take a Sever Soul. Just only 2-cost cards. Sever Soul's kind of interesting because it's good with Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid. There aren't that many cards that are good with both. I mean, there are lots of cards that are fine with both, but this is actually improved by both of those relics, I think. take a Sever Soul. I also have Power Through, which it does actually cooperate with a little bit. You're not a Sever Soul believer? The card's fine. It's not like the best card in the card pool, but it's okay. Offering? Sounds right to me. Offering is kind of weird. Holy shit. Offering regret. Ooh. I'm definitely going this way. I'm at 70. I've got kind of a strong. I feel like I can probably get through the rest of the act with a regret. I guess the place I would die would be next act if there wasn't a shop early. Yeah. Yeah, it's probably slightly too much. Hey, DJR, how are you? Do this. And call Worth. Reaper in this card reward? That would be pretty nice. I think a Reaper would be good here. And I'm not afraid to say it. Blood for blood's okay. I'm gonna take an Impervious. Blood for blood with an offering. Definitely a little bit better than without. Fight. I could take a shrug. I already have like a power through. I don't know. Power through Sever Soul. I feel like Shrug has just stopped being a card I take almost ever. Let's take a Pummel Strike. We're turning into a Watcher? That sounds good. I'm into it. I assume I kill next turn. Wait, what if I don't draw Offering? Oh, I draw Impervious. Is that the best Gremlin fight you've ever seen? On Draco on 9. Oh, he's just showing off. Good lord, he's just showing off. I would love to take a second wind and just peace pipe all of my basics. But I've got like an Armaments on offer and an Offering Plus. Those work very well together. I guess another thing Offering Plus works well with is Second Wind. Yeah. Yeah. Start toking? I could upgrade one time first to try to find Pandora's Box, which I would take anyway. But if I were upgrading, what would I upgrade? Like Metallicize? Who cares about that card? Power Through, maybe? Second Wind? I don't know. They're just numbers upgrades. What if we are the real slime boss? shit. I don't know. Second relic. Yakabeko. He gives us a buff called Vigor, which applies to all hits from our first attack. I honestly didn't know that I was splitting the enemy there. It's just one of those days. Akabeko is a common relic, so you do see it quite often. Alright, we're against one slime, basically. I like our chances. This is when anger starts to take over a fight a little bit. I don't have a cleave or anything, so unfortunately Nunchaku is going to be on 0. Probably I could have done something with like holding attacks and using bash. I don't know. Juggernaut! Juggernaut power through second wind. I don't see a reason for limit break, and unless I get exactly Snecko Eye, I don't want bludgeon. But I might get exactly Snecko Eye, I take it. I don't take it. I don't get exactly Snecko Eye. What is this bullshit? Alright. We are trying to go turn 1 offering Juggernaut second wind, win the fight. I think that's what we're trying to do. Which means we remove 2 strikes, maybe. I could go Calling Bell. I think we remove 2. With an offering, we try to draw our offering. It is unfortunate that Juggernaut doesn't kill every enemy in the game if you do that. It deals about 30 damage, probably. Which doesn't kill most enemies in the game, even. But I am a big believer in it here. 1, 2, 3 campfires, 2 shops. That could be good. Could also try 3 elites, but we lose a shop and a campfire. Now let's take the extra shop for the healing. With offering, it's a 3.5 energy deck. Sure, something like that. God, the amount that enemy didn't die when I did that is very concerning. Very concerning. Need to feel no pain. A shrug, maybe? I think at this point, shrug is likely enough to be a part of my late game stuff that I want to take 1. Sure, nice power through. This is one of the nice things about Metallicize. You get to do goofy shit with Juggernaut sometimes. It is a nice thing about Metallicize. I'm good with my potions. Second Wind Juggernaut is certainly the dream. Oh, could I have killed it? Probably not. Shop. Affected Strike. Heal 6 damage. Medkit goes in basically every Ironclad deck, and certainly this one. Be the worst evolve. It would not. Is this modern disco? Kinda. Boom, boom. Good lord. I don't understand. Why are they hitting me so hard? Armaments. Well, armaments upgrade looks kind of good. Alright. Now I can peace pipe everywhere. I have failed to put Juggernaut in play. This might be one of the Gremlin Leader takes forever to die and just scales to a point where it one-shots you kind of fights. Don't love to see it. I have to decide if I want a billion angers or not. I think I want a billion angers. Skyblazer, thanks for the 94 months. Appreciate it. I also think I want these cards in my next draw pile. So this turns like Juggernaut only. Makes. Oh, oh, good. Not great, but okay. I'm not putting the unupgraded anchor in my next draw pile. I'm not quite dead. No attack? I need no attack. I need summon. Summon. And then pummel into 5 angers. Holy shit. My deck was somewhat lacking in that fight. Battle Trance helps a lot. Had it all along? Yeah, that's how it felt for sure. Little lucky? I don't think I was that lucky. Rest is okay, Toka's okay. Could really use a Feel No Pain. I'm pretty sure that Rest is, like, higher chance to win than Toka there. I found a Feel No Pain. Alright. I am suddenly doing far, far, far better. Do I even need this? Can't tell. Juggernaut! Alright, not the most impressive second one, huh? Good job saving the potion. Second Juggernaut. Oh. My general belief is you don't need a second Juggernaut. That's my general belief. Is that how I feel here? I think so. What would I need a second Juggernaut for? I don't know. I can't really think of a reason. But do I want a second Juggernaut? No, not really. Bottom card. I've been betrayed. can't hold all of these juggernauts, and it's Dua Lipa's fault. I shouldn't need to get it on play earlier. Should be fine. Maybe a medkit's bad here. Because I just use second wind, right? What does medkit do? I guess if I ever get a dark embrace or something, it becomes good. I shouldn't need a true grit with Peace Pipe. I can just remove everything that second wind doesn't kill. Carnages remove themselves. Yeah, I don't think I need that. By anger? Ouch. Might be useful to stop the deck from being flooded by anger. Oh, true grit. Yeah. Yes, as you observed, I can just remove anger. Is this a wild strike moment, actually? Hope not. Should I remove Sever Soul? Bash? I could upgrade Juggernaut. I can start moving my defense. It's going alright, free kill. Carnage is very low on the list of things to remove. Don't think this is ever better. Carnage removes itself. Interesting. I guess there's no way not to kill it, huh? Whoops. Do we want barricade? We certainly take a barricade. You want a Dark Embrace. Will Slay the Spire have the same legacy, like Diablo, having an interaction of the same game, iteration of the same game every couple of years? Seems like a thing to ask the developers of Slay the Spire. Not a rapid kill, huh? They said, no, we're cool. That sounds like them. I don't know if we take Barricade over Offering. Offering feels kind of good here. On the other hand, Barricade and Trench. All of a sudden, Entrench is really good. That's a good point. Alright, I'll take a Barricade. We've come all this way, and I'm pretty sure don't want Snecko. I will take this one, though. Never liked Snecko. Never liked him anyway. It's not a very good turn next turn. Have I considered the Snecko might not like me either? Yes, I have often contemplated that fact while looking at the hand that Snecko has drawn me. I think it's likely that that's true. Dual Wield Plus on Feel No Pain, Juggernaut, Pommel Strike, Dropkick that I don't have yet, Feed that I don't have yet. I'm gonna take it. It's a Dropkick. It would mean I couldn't card remove. I think I kind of like card remove here. It's like you're trying to make fetch happen, Wasqui. Dual wield could give me more copies of Barricade. That is true. That is one of the things it could do. I wish I had a Dark Embrace. I would be all over the Seeing Red if I had a Dark Embrace. Maybe I'll get one. Good work dealing non-lethal damage to both of them. At any point, Juggernaut's going to pick one of them to kill. Yes! Oh my god. Juggernaut, please. Oh man. Rampage. Vaguely interesting. I could take I Am Rich here. I've got a Duvu doll. Trying not to play Offering this fight. I guess I gotta play to defend. I don't think it matters. This is the last turn that matters, right? Maybe next turn matters, actually. Floor heals me 6, hopefully. Baits chat, then doesn't take it. There's a difference between me baiting you and me thinking about something and then choosing not to do it. Dua Lipa knows this. Gambling chips, real good here. Gambling chips, real good. As you can see. I have to do this. Trust the duck. This turn's a bit of a trust fall for sure. What is dual wield doing in this deck? Tricky question to answer. Was Gambling Chip going to be the next rare relic I saw, regardless of whether I took the thing or not? Oh, fucking know. Does that matter? Probably. Goodbye, Reptomancer. Oh, a pack of prep. Oh, a burning pact. Alright, cool. Stuff's happening. Time to get a curse? Looks like. I have exactly one pommel strike for this fight. Oh, you shit. Alright, okay, we're good. I guess I can dual wield Metallicize. That is what it's in the deck for, doing stuff like that. +1 strength incoming, good point, good point. Stay focused on the positive, yeah? Bonk. A body slam. I don't know how I feel about actually being able to kill things. That seems like cheating. I take this Warcry. Is there a fight I need body slam for? I also have a dual wield. It's a pretty strong body slam. Fine. Centennial puzzle would have been nice. Too bad. Falling. Goodbye. One. Carnage or Metallicize? Metallicize is actually pretty bad too. Not allowed to add attacks anymore. Good to know. Should I remove this? What is it doing? Like, what's it for? A recall? Carnage just saved me from the curse and I stabbed it in the back. I definitely didn't stab it. I don't have any stabs in my deck. Just do this for right now, I guess. The Seeing Red has been good. Ash could be used to make a body slam deal more damage. Noted. He's done it again. This monster. Certainly speeds the damage up. We go another power through. It is a pretty good card. I'm gonna take another power through. Are they dead? Good shot. Drew Bob, thanks for the 76 months. Just hold this. Wait, I can do this. Because I have Nunchaku on 9 for some reason. Just a good player, I guess. Shit. Three strength is certainly one of the features of the deck. Not sure it's the most important of them. Potion Belt, nice. This dropkick does go infinite. It goes infinite like quite quickly. Pretty sure I don't care. If anything, I'm actually removing Pommel Strike next. Or Bash. You remove Bash now. Pommel Strike at least draws a card, yeah. Yeah. We're good. Alright, I have to remove either Defend or Bash or Pommel Strike or something. I'm gonna remove Bash. Are we sure that our insane engine is good enough? No one can ever know that for sure, chat. I did not do a very good job of drawing the cards I needed to put in play on turn 1. I think I get to exhaust barricade here. I could just exhaust dual wield. Yeah, I'll start by just exhausting dual wield. I never care about that. I think we're fine. If Dark Embrace will show up, that'd be fun. I miss my Juggernaut and my Barricade a little bit. And how much the deck changes without Body Slam? It's exactly the same. It just takes longer to deal damage, right? Just the same deck. It does exactly the same thing every turn, except it doesn't play Body Slam at the end of the turn. Hey, it's Cap. Or possibly just Hey Cap. Glad you enjoy the stuff. Back in Monster Train 2, I used a freeform multimedia document to track the waves. It was called Krita. Nope. It was called... No, it wasn't Prezi either. Fuck, what was it called? Figma! There you go. Will they ever run out of two-syllable words that aren't real words? Probably not. Figma balls? Figma balls! Chat's being mean at me again. I don't have interest in deleting Feel No Pain. Should I remove Feel No Pain? No? Pretty good card, no? You meant dual wield. Oh, should I remove dual wield? Almost certainly, yes. It should not be in my deck. And yet it is. It might do something against the Act 4 elites. I could see that happening. GG. What a successful run of Slay the Spire. Wait, what is this? Holy, the ending? There's another act. That is fucking wild. Dark Embrace. Can't buy potions. Guess it is 10 max HP or 1 card remove. So like this turn, dual wield on Body Slam might kill one of them. It's kind of the hope. Also just dual wield evolve, kind of a weird option, but it would work. I don't think I'm playing Battle Trance. Ah, I see. We gotta upgrade all here. And I could go Barricade, Impervious. I could also upgrade all and go like Evolve, Feel No Pain, Metallicize. Something. I could also just play Evolve. I think if I just do this, I should mostly win. Slightly tragic turn. They countered my Duvu doll. Yeah, if that hadn't happened, I'd be doing way better for sure. It would be so easy if people have money to pay people to cheat. It would be so easy if people have money to pay people to cheat. What? I need to put Metallicize into play? That doesn't seem like the best use of my early energy. That one. That one. This one. This one. This one. I just have to not die, right? Like, doing dual wield stuff for Feel No Pain would be cool, but I don't think it's necessary. Let's do this. Now, as long as I don't die exactly next turn, I'm fine. What's my favorite Jorbs meme? I don't really like his content. Say I have any favorites. How many Jorbs is okay, I guess. I want to keep these? I don't want to keep them. Get rid of the burn, since it deals me damage. You know what I should have done, actually? I should have taken damage for Red Skull. Now I'm like never going to get Red Skull activated. Oh well. After mini Jorbs raised the allegations, you've been uncomfortable watching the channel. Bad mini Jorbs. Hashtag where's mini Jorbs? Oh boy. When did this deck get good? 16-ish. Juggernaut carried. Juggernaut tried its best. It walked so the rest of the deck could run. I have enough time for one more. Should maybe skip the credits though. We do a concert tonight, so I can't stream super late. And tomorrow I'm having people over in the evening, so I won't be able to stream super late tomorrow either. But on Thursday, I have absolutely no plans. I think that's true. Generally speaking, pretty into 250 gold every time it's offered. Regret. Okay. I do know other people. I have both a rich internal life, where I don't think about you at all, and a rich, like, personal life away from the stream. I spend so much of my life not thinking about you, Twitch chat. Blade dance! It's a blade dance start again. Oh my god. That's a lot of curses. Gold OP, because it reduces variance in early elites by pathing to shop. I think gold is OP because it lets you buy a lot of stuff that's really good. Hog? Cranking my hog to this? I can buy hog alchemize. That's kind of wild. Centennial Puzzle's pretty good. Alright, I did something. Oh. Interesting. This is inflection point. Floor 0, I think. This can't attack me next turn, I think. It attacked me last turn, right? I think so. Plus 40 Gs. I have to pick between Crippling Cloud and Prepared. Why would they do this to me? It seems hard to upgrade Crippling Cloud. Prepared isn't very good against Gremlin though. Crippling Cloud is also not very good against the enemies I'm fighting right now. Wait, why do I want Crippling Cloud? Next stacked, probably. I already have an accuracy. What am I doing? I think I kind of hate Blade Dance starts. They just always feel bad. Weird. Hey, eat a Crippling Cloud before I start taking stuff like Prepared. I feel like these potions are so awkward. I just discard Swift Potion? Not doing that. Go all in. What's what? What does that mean? This turn's fine. I need to potion that turn. This turn's also fine. Interesting. from Future Jorbs. Future Jorbs? Why are you watching Twitch? Future Jorbs has to like get his taxes done or something. Get out of here, Future Jorbs. That was depressing. Strike dummy. Okay. Is it Phantasmal Killer? Like, it's kind of Phantasmal Killer, but I don't want to take that, so... Probably like this. That way I weaken this next turn, take less damage from this, and I'm poisoning it. That all kinda adds up to making sense to me. We need a good potion. I don't think that's good enough unless I get a good relic. Fortunately. Horncleat Explosive Potion. Oh man. Good Blade Dance. I'm taking Calculated Gamble. I think that's good enough stuff. This one? Let's just make sure we don't die, yeah? So we Crippling Cloud so that we need as little damage as possible to kill next turn. Akabeko, Entropic Brew. Now there's a Blade Dance which isn't against a Calculated Gamble. I guess I take that one. So I have double Blade Dance, Strike Dummy, Accuracy, Hand of Greed, Crippling Cloud. A decent amount of stuff. Why did you say rat and then I fought against the rats? Did you know? Nostradamus in chat? For courier. A likely story. That is a third Blade Dance. I mean, at some point, I guess you just take Blade Dance. We've got enough money to find something that's good with them, maybe. Another message from Future Jorbs. Who is Future Jorbs? Why is he haunting the stream? We need to discover more about this mysterious figure. I feel like saying figure instead of figure is very important there. Figure. I'm taking 3. It's not just the gold, it's also a potion. Yeah, I guess it's not a potion. I was lying. It is a potion. Very confusing. Sneaky Strike's a cool card. I don't think I have much supporting it here. That is a good-looking funnel. It's a good-looking panache. With all the blade dances. I wonder if panache is better than funnel here. Like if I'm card removing and taking one of them. I could definitely see panache being better, despite it being like a card I have to draw. Well, this is not a card I have to draw, that's just a relic. I think I changed my mind. We're gonna take funnel. No incense burner this run, that's too bad. This deck is atrocious against Guardian, is a thing I just realized. Why do I have to buy leg sweep? It's really not very good against Guardian. Take a Fumes, but that seems like it's going the wrong direction. I think I'll take a leg sweep. Let's take a Piercing Whale. Yeah, we'll do both. I'm gonna choose to believe and upgrade accuracy here. It seems like a pretty good upgrade now. With 3 blade dances. Oh, I was thinking about double playing it, but then I just instantly played it at the start of the fight. I guess I'm not double playing it. No panache. Panache would have been fun. Rest in peace. Yeah, see, this is the issue with my deck in this fight. Uh-oh. I did eventually get a dexterity potion. Okay, that's kind of an unreal loss. Now? That's kind of unreal. I guess I have time for a defect run, though. Not a fan of Sabrina because she isn't actually a carpenter. Do you know that for sure? Remove 2 is a little bit awkward. I think for the very first fights we removed double strike. Remove Zap and Dual Cast. That would make the character worse. I think we're trying to make the character better instead of making the character worse. The issue with removing Double Strike is like, can I take Cool-Headed here? I don't know. I'm going to. Guess that one actually. They really want me to go for the eyes. They're like, hey. Oh my god. Do you want to be able to beat Book of Stabbing? Boy, do we have a card for you. This is next turn. Killer Kyle! Equilibrium was a very nice pickup for this fight. Not the one I was planning to kill, but okay, here we are. Wonder how much health that Skull Potion saved? 30? Good shit. Now I could take a real Equilibrium? Or I could take Seek. I miss Equilibrium. I must do this. Okay. We must do this. Good first showing from Seek. Okay. This could have gone worse. Ball lightning. I can deal damage? Oh shit. It's kind of good. Mummified hand defect? If I had a power, that would be great. Don't think I get an elite right now. Scoured by Flames is Sentries, another Sentries fight. With 34 health. I think I can fight Sentries. Oh. Should have played Dualcast first. This is a very small deck with a sundial. Bullheaded Sweeping Beam is an infinite already. Apogtheosis? I think take Apo. That wins me like the foreseeable future, and then I go infinite somehow. Makes sense to me. Toolbox could have been better there. Certainly possible that Toolbox was better. Cool, glad I went through the entire act to improve my deck. Oh, is Sweeping Beam better? Maybe. Still have 45 health, basically. Should be okay here. One v one? I win these. I win these. 1v1 with Gray Slime. Wait. 1v2? That's cheating! Ah. I was feeling so confident. Another Seek. A reboot? Oh my god. There's some stuff going on here. If I take another Seek, am I just like infinite turn 1? Basically, right? But sometimes I'm not, but I have a Ball Lightning, so it's okay. Oh my god. I think I have to. pre-recorded run. I've made my deck bigger since the start of the run, which implies that I've actually gone further away from being infinite. If you don't, like, know about how the world works, could imply that. What's card remove right now? You need some Seek upgrades, I guess. For some reason I didn't kill on turn 1. I don't really understand why not. Serrata, thanks for the 2 months! But I did kill on turn 2. Yeah. It's kind of hype. This deck gets like 1 skim. Oof. Alright, in order to shuffle once here, I play another card. So there are 2 cards. There you go. Sundial, a good relic. It's a bit of a weird relic, because like sometimes it's extremely good and other times it doesn't do anything. There's a little bit of in between, but not much. I think this time I'm not hitting that. Why? Because of when I played Seeks, I guess? Turbo. Don't need it. Skim. So, that's a skim. Believe I take it. I do have a mummified hand, don't I? Neat trick. We gotta get off these mod values to put Sundial on 2. Like so. Headed does draw 2. Maybe I should have taken a turbo. I didn't know I was going to get a skim when I was offered it, though. Orclead seems decent. Actually, potentially a really big deal. How does this deck beat Time Eater? One creative AI. Does Flying Apotheosis do anything? I have to remove it from the deck. It has largely outlived its use, though. Do not summon Time Eater with your bad vibes. Don't do it to me, chat. Reboot's a bit of a weird one. If it were upgraded, I think it would be good enough. The problem is it like... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'd like draw those 6 or this. That's in my deck turn 1 as well, isn't it? Like, it increases my chance of going infinite turn 1, but sometimes it messes me up. Don't think I'm taking it. So I could take it and go here, I guess? And then go here and here and get a card remove? Card remove's kind of spicy. I should do that. I was gonna like go to the elite because it's fun. Yeah, I shouldn't go to the elite. It is fun though. Oop. Card remove. Recall? Well, good deck. I don't know. This is why Sweeping Beam is a good card. Now everybody knows. With Skim, we can claw it out. Does that mean claw it out? Like I could take a claw? I could take a claw. That could be how I beat Time Eater. What a disaster. Nobody wants to see that happen. You lose a falling event, hit Sweeping Beam. Nope. Got Zap Cool-Headed Skim for infinite damage too. I would also be a bit confused if I were Collector in that spot. Okay, here's the creative AI that beats Time Eater. I don't want to put a creative AI in my deck is the issue. Is dealing 30 damage and blocking for 30 not kill Time Eater? Really? Not more than 30 damage, like 50 damage and 30 block. That feels like it just kills Time Eater already. Especially with Potion of Capacity. Potion of Capacity kills Time Eater. There you go. Problem solved. Don't think I need more energy in hallway fights. Are we sure that time meter is real? No, to be honest. More like butt eater. Is it? Reboot seemed decent there, right? Felt like maybe I wouldn't have built it turn 1 without reboot. Force Field Plus. Usually a better card when you're infinite with Mummified Hand. Not very good here. Alright, so against this one I can't Sweeping Beam. I need to go Cool-Headed Zap Scum. Cool-Headed Zap Scum. Over and over again. I think I can also Zap before Cool-Headed if I want. Sure, I'll start doing that. Now I can start just using Sweeping Beam, because this is on 0-ish. Infinite with Mummified Hand for the YouTube title. Genius. I gotta get chat involved in the production of my YouTube content. I guess I kind of did. The people who do it are viewers of the channel. So, what's your favorite way to write the number 9? Do you do the straight back or the curvy back? What about like an extra squiggle at the bottom? Ooh, Roman numerals. Four people have claimed that they write 9 using Roman numerals. Why are you claiming that? That's in your permanent record now. The government's going to know about that. Gonna write me a script for the loop, but then I wouldn't be playing anymore. Anyone can use a script to beat Slay the Spire. Defragment probably makes Time Eater free. If it isn't already free, it might honestly just already be free. I'll take it. I do get a card remove here as well. How ludicrous is it that card remove currently costs 75? That's a bit obscene, right? This is my first purchased card remove of the run. I think that's really something. Purity is not good. Compile driver? Don't think so. Okay. They give all the enemies like 200 health in Act 3 to make you feel bad if you chose to win the game with an infinite. Pile driver is slightly better than the sweeping beam, but I already have a sweeping beam, so it needs to be more than slightly better than sweeping beam. Do I feel bad? I feel okay. This is exciting as waiting for my shirt to dry in the laundry. I think it's even better. Capacitor? We're just defrag capacitor. I'll pass. Probably. Alright, this would be a very bad time to miss my infinite. Fortunately, I didn't get burns. Also, honestly, I would have just won anyway. Job interviews stink. Agree. Weed on bread, thanks for the prime, I appreciate it. Actually, I have the luxury of only interviewing for jobs that, like, sound really interesting to me. So my job interviews are usually pretty sweet. But that's because I already have a job, so. How close was taking data disk instead of removing defend the shop? Like, but what for? What? Like, why? Weed on bread! Thanks for 10 gifted subs, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for helping me do what I do. But I had a job? Yeah, I do have a job, which is why any job interviews I take are like, it's not like, I desperately need a job, please. It's like, I already have a job. You wanna like pay me money to do something that would be really interesting? Yeah. YouTube videos are the way you sleep half the time. I'm glad that you're enjoying them. I believe if I take another skim, we're not, like, breaking our infinite against the heart or whatever. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we can do that. Right? I think so. It just kind of guarantees that turn 1 works. Oh, no. Oh, anyone know any stories? The rules saying I have to kill it. It's true, but like what happens if I don't kill it, right? Zap skims sweeping beam and infinite with more damage. Sure. It is also an infinite with more cards. I'm gonna do this a couple of times because the energy being at 0 for a second is stopping my hotkey from working. Wasn't I halfway through a solid silent run 20 minutes ago? It died to Guardian. So I don't know how solid it was. Well, is that the opening line of the series? I gotta read some more Brando Sando, but in order to do so, he will have to release more books from the one series he writes that I like, because I don't want to read any of his other stuff. So where everyone in the board game gets up and leaves. In the board game, you can just say the enemy's dead. So... Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, I know that he's writing a lot of stuff outside the series. I just don't want to read it, that's all. Alright, let's try leaving in Zap. Yeah, that's the issue. I'm gonna click the wrong button now. Horncleat has not been good this run, by the way. Has not been a good Horncleat. Floor obtained 26. Does the fact that it doesn't say how much block it has gained mean that it hasn't gained any block, or does Horncleat just not track? I heard Wuthering Heights was fun. I watched a romance movie about, like, someone's terminal illness last night and got halfway through and was like, what am I don't feel good. And then I stopped. I don't know. Anyway, that's what I've been up to with media watching recently. It was not the fault in our stars. I don't think it was me before you. But it could have been. I don't remember its name. I also didn't finish watching it. Was it the Aragon movie? No. How'd I get my cats in the cat carrier to go to the vet? Yours just tore your arm up and you had to cancel. You had to go to the human doctor. Shit. My cats are very gentle. They don't really scratch at me. Good turn? Okay, I could take this claw. Like, it's not good, but it might save me a lot of time. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think I have room for one card. But there is, like, turn 2 of the heart. It's kind of bad. also just, I don't know, there's lots of reasons not to take it. Not every card in my deck draws cards, so... It is possible for me to draw 5 cards that don't draw cards on turn 1, and that is kind of bad. Read! Thanks for 8 months. Another cool-headed. The problem is just that I start to have too many cards in my deck, unfortunately. I think I'm allowed to take one more card, and the shuffles still work. But... I'm not going to. How do I only have 3 cards in the deck? Remove 2 at whale and then just kind of got good stuff. Such that I didn't need. See, if that skim had been claw, like I would have had to sweeping beam into a spiker or something. Explaining to my chat that claw isn't that good a card in Act 3. As they draw nearer and nearer full insurrection. How do we beat Time Eater? Just deal 480 damage to it. Another Seek. Okay. I miss Claw. I think I forgot that there was traffic again. Every time I go out in the evening, I forget that, like, other people are on the road. Another defragment. Kind of like guarantees the Time Eater. But I think the Time Eater is already guaranteed. I don't know. I'll take one more defragment. Nice shop. There is a recycle, which I do not need. Kind of cool to have a deck like this and just not have to take recycle. Claw is here. I could take Claw recycle, but it sure is adding a lot of cards which are bad in my turn 1 hand. Seems like a poor choice. Alright, awakened one. This will be a 2-turn fight. We're gonna find out if Horncleat tracks correctly. I guess I should Sweeping Beam until the cultists are dead, and then I can use Zap. Why Donu Deka so much weaker than Time Eater and Awakened One? I don't know. The last time I died to either was 37 runs ago? I think mostly they're just all bad. Turtle, thanks for 3 months! YouTube currently down. Interesting. I don't see that on my end. In fact, I am watching you subscribe on YouTube right now. I pulled it up to see if it was down and saw your sub notification. I don't know. YouTube just crashed for your son. Weird. Or maybe it's like something to do with you, but I'm not seeing on my end. I don't know. Alright, this does not sound like it's an issue on my end. This sounds like YouTube is having some issues. It's happening? You think that when it happens, YouTube's gonna go down? Interesting. I don't think that's what will happen when it happens. Doesn't YouTube have money? I think they do. Time Eater. All right. Everyone says that Time Eater is going to annihilate me. Let's see if that's true. I do have the capacity potion. Also, it isn't true that everyone says that. Like, one person asked how I was going to win the fight. Oh well. Unfortunately, I guess I'm dead. Peking Claw would have fought Donu Deka. I bet it's true. I did kind of want to use that potion for the heart fight. Too bad. Alright, Horncleat. Floor obtained 26. Oh, it doesn't track. Alright, now we know. So the best damage is just cool-headed Sweeping Beam, as far as I can tell. That's the second time today. My controller plugged in? No. Feels like a controls scheme issue or something. I can't remember seeing that happen a lot of times before, but it's possible I've seen it happen once, just forgotten. 6 cards left. Five cards left. It's enough block already. Just do that. I can remove the 2 slimes. And we go again. What the fuck? Is that already enough block? Can't tell. Good. Slime Pass dodges when you try to exhaust it, apparently. Neat trick. Glad I took the defragments. Definitely made this easier. Maybe the slimed behavior is related to YouTube being down. I did put this in the wrong number. I guess that could matter for turn 1 of Act 4. I'm just gonna rest, actually, for 2 health. Lizard Tail feels good enough, but this one feels like it's more fun. Oh shit, Claw? Just do it. None of you can stop me. Potion? Ooh, a swift potion's good. You've got it, Claw. Win chance is now 99.8%. Alright, good to know. Imagine how high it would be if I'd just taken Lizard Tail. And people say this card isn't good. Just one-shot the Act 4 elites on turn 1. Telling me it isn't good? Get out of here. I sure don't have a block card other than Cool-Headed. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Okay, we're good, we're good. Ow. Exotic juices. Thanks for the 5 months. Oh, here's the issue. I have to get Claw to a point where it's hitting for 200 while I'm weak, so I can guarantee that if I only draw it next turn, that's enough. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. This is already like full block or something. It's like Cool-Headed is on top. Did I discard? I had Swift Potion and Block Potion. Ah. What value did I get at max Claw in a run? Oh, like the highest I've ever seen it? I don't know. In theory, you can make it as big as you want, right? Just keep playing it forever in this fight. Chat. I think we won. That run was only 55 minutes long. That's the wild thing about infinite runs. Like, it feels like it's taking forever, but then, yeah, isn't. How did that even happen? So I removed 2. Then the first card I added was... It wasn't Cool-Headed, was it? It was Cool-Headed. And then a Sweeping Beam. I don't remember which cards I added, because they've all been removed now. Seek was very early, though. Did I turn 1 infinite the Act 1 boss? No. I used Apotheosis to beat Slime boss, right? But I was turn 1 infinite in Act 2 with Empty Cage. Sometimes. Sundial made 748 energy. Slacking. Unbelievable. I won more runs than I lost today, which doesn't feel real. I feel like I just lost every single run. I don't know. I guess I didn't. I want to get like 50 runs at 80% win rate or something. It'd be nice. They are hour-long runs, so it's like okay. It doesn't happen. My last 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I've lost 14. I need to find 4 more wins. That does not seem that hard. It's a lot of my losses have been... A lot of my losses have been to me trying to play the runs in an hour, or to me deliberately clicking on the wrong thing because it seemed fun. Will my mod character get some runs in before Slay the Spire 2? I just want to play the 4 regulars. Fun at the show? Thank you. Monster has the most kills on me. I have no idea. Not a clue. Could be the heart. Could definitely be the heart. Heart wasn't in the game at first, though. Could definitely be Gremlin Knob. Gremlin Knob kills you in Act 1. The sentries, like, deal more damage on average than Gremlin Knob, but Gremlin Knob kind of either deals a very small amount of damage or quite a lot of damage, so it will kill you sometimes. All the runs that you watch, I'm winning. Well, it helps if I die in like Act 1, right? Because the loss is like 10 minutes long, whereas the win is an hour long. So yeah, it always looks like I'm winning if you're just casually watching the channel. Just look away for a second, please, while I... When is Void Stranger? I don't know. I don't know. At the moment, I'm enjoying Slay the Spire. Is Caleb streaming? If Caleb's streaming, we will raid Caleb. Caleb feels like an excellent raid tonight. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm going to go to a concert, and Caleb always listens to good music. Yeah, that's probably why. Caleb has Lipa Dua in his stream title, but it's censored. I don't know why he put her names back to front, and I'm not sure why he censored them. But that's what's going on for some reason. Fuck ice!